Good afternoon, everybody. It is Steve Lookner with Agenda Free TV. I'm still here in New York City, but there has been a plane crash at Toronto Pearson Airport. A Delta plane is upside down after a crash of a plane that was landing, a Delta plane, at Toronto Pearson Airport. And I've heard reports of multiple people injured. The airport said all passengers and crew are accounted for. So we're going to try to get you some updates here. Sorry, I'm just getting on the air here, and I'm not on my usual setup, so things don't look and sound like they normally do. But hopefully you can at least hear me and see me. I'm hoping. Let's see here. Hang on a moment here. Give me a moment. And this was, according to Flight Radar 24, this was flight DL 4819. Let me show you this here. Flight 48 DL19 from Minneapolis to Toronto. And if you can see, let's see if I can move this up or not. There. It's that kind of plane, a Mitsubishi CRJ 900LL, 900LR. You can see right there, it's a plane that was going from Minneapolis to Toronto, and it ended up upside down, an incident landing at the airport. So give me a moment here. I'm going to post a video, which I do not have the rights to, but I'll post the links to it in the chat that I saw from Facebook. I just posted the link, and I've posted it on my X account. I just posted it in the chat. Let me just see here, where you actually see the plane upside down. It's literally upside down, the plane. Hang on. Let me check and see if I have access to that somehow, somewhere. I am just getting on the air here, so I didn't even have stuff really. Here it is. Delta plane flips on landing at Toronto Airport, injuring 8. Reuters says 8 people have been injured. A plane crashed at Toronto Pearson International Airport on Monday, officials said, with CBC reporting the plane flipped on landing. CBC and CP24 television both reported 8 people were injured. Toronto's Pearson Airport said it was aware of an incident involving a Delta Airlines plane arriving from Minneapolis and that emergency teams were responding. All passengers and crew were accounted for. Nobody's missing. Constable Sarah Patton of the Peel Regional Police in Ontario said, "There is a plane crash. However, we don't know the circumstances surrounding it at this point. It is my understanding most of the passengers are out and unharmed, but we're still trying to make sure, so we're still on the scene investigating." Give me 1 second here. I don't think I have any live video of it right now, but I'm checking. Thanks for bearing with me. Breaking news from Toronto Pearson Airport. Just pulling some different things up here. At the moment, I don't have any live footage. If I get some, I will certainly put it on the air for you. I posted on my X account a video showing the plane upside down. Now, City News Toronto says that Oh, close to, sorry, what is it here? At least 8 people have been injured. It's not clear how serious the injuries are. Okay. Oh, I think there might be maybe air ambulances on the flight radar right now. Let me check. But the plane is actually upside down. No joke. It's crazy. All right, here is Toronto Pearson Airport. And if we look here, are we seeing air ambulances? That is number 3 tracked worldwide. I don't know if that's an air ambulance right there. Orange Air. It might be. What are the most tracked flights here? Here. That's a United flight. I had read earlier that there was a ground stop going on at the airport. I don't know if that's still in effect. I can't confirm. I don't know if that's an air ambulance. That's a Orange Air. Let me see something here. Yes, that is an air ambulance right there. That's an air ambulance right there, moving away from the airport. That is an air ambulance. Hang on a moment. So 8 injured, we're hearing, but we don't know. Let me do this. Let me update the headline. At Toronto Airport, 8 injured. It crashed on landing. It is upside down. How this happened, I have no idea. Let me check some of the other Toronto sources here. You can give me a shout on X at Lookner. Oopsie. B&O News posted this video as well. Again, I'll post a link to this video. I don't have the rights to this video, but I am posting a link to the video in the chat. I just posted it. And it is you literally see the plane upside down, and you see passengers walking away from the plane. It's incredible video. Plane upside down, passengers walking away from the plane, and looks like fire responders, pouring stuff on the plane. And there's another video that B&O News posted that I'll post a link to as well here in the chat. But again, I don't have the rights to those videos, so I can't play them for you. Let me check out something here. Give me a moment here. So right now we know 8 injured. It's unclear the seriousness of the injuries. We don't know how this happened. Again, all the passengers and crew are accounted for. We know that. Maybe I should put the red ticker up. Hang on a moment here. Can I get that up? Where is this thing here? Hold on a moment. Because if I do that, where is it? There it is. Okay, so I'm going to type this in here. A Delta plane crashed upon landing at Toronto's Pearson International Airport. 8 people are reported injured. The airport says all passengers and crew are accounted for. The plane is upside down at the airport. 8 people are reported injured. The airport says all passengers and crew are accounted for. The plane was flying from Minneapolis. Okay. Let's see if that worked, and I can put it on the screen for you. Okay. Also, the extent of the injuries is unclear. For videos, I have been posting videos on my X account, which is @Lookner on X. So you can go over there and find videos. But the plane is upside down at the airport. Crazy. Let's see here. The plane is flipped upside down. I have some more photos that I just saw that I'm going to post a link to right now. Here is, I'm going to post a link in the chat to more photos. I just found some more. Unbelievable. Crazy. I mean, hopefully we don't hear about anybody killed in this. And maybe the injuries won't be serious injuries. I mean, crazy to see a plane upside down like this. Hold on, I might be getting some video. I might be getting some video. I might be getting some video very shortly. I am hoping to get some video possibly shortly from Canada. Maybe from Reuters. That's what I'm hoping. So I have an eye on that. So give me one moment here. Let me just kind of get prepared to throw this up in case I do actually get this video. But I am hoping to get video, maybe a live shot from Canada. I have my eye on it. That would be good. But I will keep my eye out for it, and we'll see what happens. I have my eye on it right now. And maybe from AFP as well. So hopefully soon I can get you some live footage from the airport. In the meantime, let me check some Canadian sources and see if they have any updates here. CBC News is saying, not much new from CBC News that I'm seeing here. Again, at least 8 injured right now. The current weather in Toronto. 18 degrees Fahrenheit, mostly cloudy. The wind, it's fairly windy, it looks like. It says that the sustained wind is 23 miles an hour over on Google. I don't know if the weather had anything to do with this. Yeah, I cannot steal other live video. I can only use the video I have the rights to. But again, the plane is upside down. Hopefully soon I can get you that picture so I can show it to you. That's what I am hoping as well. Oopsie. Let's see here. CTV News reports that the airport has shut down all arrivals and departures. That's what CTV News says, although they say the airport has not confirmed it. They said staff at the airport told CTV that the airport has shut down all arrivals and departures. Again, hoping to get you a live shot at some point, but it is not posted yet. Here again is the Flight Radar 24. That's the listing for the plane. Minneapolis to Toronto. Made it all the way there. It made it all the way there. And it just somehow, I mean, you can see it comes in for landing, and it's on the runway. So somehow it flipped. I don't know how it flipped. Is it the same kind of plane that crashed in D.C.? I'm not sure. I think it might be similar. Although remember, the plane in D.C. that crashed hit a helicopter. This is a CRJ 900LR. The DC plane crash, I'll tell you the exact model of that plane, was a CRJ 700, a Bombardier CRJ 700, which is the CRJ 900 is a stretched variant of the CRJ 700, according to Wikipedia. So the one that was the one that was in DC was a CRJ 700, and then today was a, just to confirm, a CRJ 900 LR. Again, hoping to get you a live video at some point soon of this, and we're certainly trying to get you the latest updates here. At least 8 people injured. Oh, hang on a moment here. Let me just check something out here. I'm looking at a few pictures here. You know, a good question. Somebody said, where are the wings? Did the wings come off when it flipped, basically? Is that what happened? I mean, I'm looking at some pictures where maybe you see like a stump of a wing. So I don't know what happened there. But yes, you are looking at a plane upside down in some of these pictures where at least from one side, you don't see a wing on that side. Or maybe you need like a stump of a wing or something. So I don't know exactly. Oh, hold on a second. City News Toronto reports that Orange Air Ambulance is transporting a pediatric patient to sick kids with critical injuries. So one pediatric patient with critical injuries and 7 other patients suffered mild to moderate injuries, and no deaths have been reported. That is breaking news. So according to City News Toronto, City News Toronto reports pediatric patient has critical injuries while the other injuries are mild to moderate. Wow, thoughts with that all of the people injured, especially I don't know how old pediatric it could be, but probably a young person, child or young person. Again, according to City News Toronto, one pediatric patient is being transported by air ambulance with critical injuries. 7 other patients with mild to moderate injuries and no deaths reported. Oh, hold on. Did the FAA post about this? I'm getting an FAA statement here. Give me one. This was flying from Minneapolis, by the way. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Okay, according to Chris Van Cleve, the FAA says the plane crashed while landing at Toronto Airport around 2:45 p.m. local time. All 80 people on board were evacuated. All 80 people on board were evacuated. Breaking news, according to Chris Van Cleve, the FAA says all 80 people on board were evacuated. And Pete Muntean from CNN says runways are currently closed at the airport. I have a live shot. I have a live shot. Hold on a moment. Here, I have a shot of the plane. Breaking news, I have a shot of the plane. I'm going to get you a shot of the plane right now, guys. Hang on. Shot of the plane coming up. Shot of the plane coming up. Let me just do this. There it is right here. I have the plane right now for you. There it is. Can we get it a little better for you? All right, I will get this on the screen for you better. I think I might have to get rid of the red ticker here. Unless I can move this up a little bit. I might be able to move this up a little bit. Let's see here. Oops. Play it live. Can I move this up for you guys? There we go. There's the plane. There is the plane right there. Wow. Live. That is via Reuters. There it is. That is the plane upside down. I don't think there's audio on this video that I can hear. Let me just double check something here. Give me a moment. Let me check. Yeah, I don't think there's audio here, but at least we have video for you. Let me get on the screen for you so it says live Toronto. Wow. All right. Also, I'm trying to... That is the plane. I'm looking at it just like you are. We just got this video in. And I, again, am looking at it just like you are. And it is upside down, as you can see. Just a crazy visual there. All right, hang on a moment. Sorry. I'll take some comments in a second. Sorry, I've just been trying to get you the latest updates here. Again, 80 people were on board. All 80 have been evacuated, according to the FAA. Hang on a moment here. Hang on one sec. Oh, now what's happening now? Let me try to move. Let me move the video up a little bit. Hang on, I'm going to move the video up a little bit more for you. Yeah, we're getting a little bit of. I don't know if they're spraying something now, but I'm trying to keep the plane in frame here for you. I know it's a little hard to see, but you can see it. There we go. All right, while we have that on, okay, blowing snow, one of our viewers said. That's the wind. Viewer said it's the wind. To repeat, according to City News Toronto, there's a pediatric patient with critical injuries and 7 other patients with mild to moderate injuries. And let's talk about the wing. Yeah, clearly we don't see a wing there. Hold on a second. You know what? Let me reframe this for you. I'm going to reframe the shot for you. I'm going to reframe the shot for you. Let me just, you know what? Just give me a second. I'm going to get a better shot of this for you. So it's going to disappear for a second. Hold on. Hang on a moment. Hang on a moment. Just give me a second. Let me make this better for you. It'll be better right in a second. Hang on a moment. There, all right, there it is. We're getting there. We're getting there. That should be better. And, ooh, that's better. Now you can see the whole thing. Sorry about that. And let me just put this like that and move it down a little bit. Okay. Yeah, sorry about that. So, yeah, now obviously, I'm not seeing, you guys are not seeing a big wing sticking out. So, the wing had to go somewhere. Or wings. As at least one viewer has pointed out. Now we see, this thing is like, there's like a thing pouring. That thing is like pouring, I don't know if it's fire retardant or foam or something. But see, that arm is moving around. They have like a crane thing out there. Okay, hang on a moment here. I don't know what happened exactly. I don't know why this happened. Thank you so much to all of our moderators who are here. I really appreciate it. In fact, let me check for updates. Chris Van Cleve says, according to CBS News, there are injuries and some have been transported to the hospital. But the numbers are unclear. The numbers we've heard so far are 8 injuries, and according to City News Toronto, 1 pediatric patient with critical injuries, the others light to moderate. But we'll see if that updates. All 80 people were evacuated. All flights have been suspended at Pearson Airport, according to the Toronto Star. I mean, I am not an aviation expert. It seems to be like, I feel like this could have been even much worse. Again, I'm not an expert, but the fact that we don't have like a giant fire and that everybody's got off the plane. Again, everybody's been evacuated from the plane. Wow. Mark Bookbinder says it's crazy, it's upside down. Let me try to find that FAA. See if they've released anything more. Yeah, I haven't seen an update from the FAA. Ooh, how about the... Of course, obviously, we'd want to know why this happened. But I have seen no kind of reporting on why this happened yet. Quick thanks to our moderators who are here. I really appreciate it. We have moderating. Ruth Krafasi is here. Beth Mythical, Janet B, Sarah 55. Thank you. Sabrina, Ruth Krafasi. Thanks also to Ryan 2426 for your support. Sorry, I owe a couple more thank yous here. Let me thank our moderators first. And again, I apologize. I am in New York City for another day, and so I know that the stream doesn't look and sound like it normally does. So I do apologize for that. I'm doing the best I can just to bring you some news coverage while remote. So thanks for bearing with me on that. Thanks to our Twitch moderators, A Moment of Lovely, Bastion Girl, Big Ball of Yarn, David Green, Good Luck Duck, Hearsay, Matthew Kohai, 3, Papa Bear, Surly Dev, and Tariag, Linda Belk, Larry, and Misha over there on X. And I also want to thank our Facebook moderators. Just give me a moment here. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to move this up a little bit. This is the shot so you can see it a little better. And thanks to our Facebook moderators, sorry. By the way, our viewer Janice Key Smith says, I'm impressed with the structural integrity of the fuselage. Christina Neal is moderating. Thank you, Christina. Margaret Riley and all of our other moderators. Kay Lowry Body, thank you. And quick thanks to, a couple thank yous here. Mr. Hammond, Ryan2426, Daniel Lowry, Southpod, Interactive, Marnie, A to Z, PZ Papa Zulu, and Catsy. And also over there on Twitch, Rocky Coast, Brainstorm Morning, thank you. All right, let's try to get you some more updates. I assume there'll be a press conference at some point. But everybody's been evacuated from the plane. I have photos I can show you too. I have some photos I can now show you. Let me give you an update here from Reuters. We have video too, obviously. Reuters says that a plane crashed at Toronto Pearson International Airport and injured 8 people, officials said, with CBC reporting that the plane flipped on landing. Video showed a Delta Airlines plane belly up on a snow-covered tarmac, which you're seeing, with people walking away from the plane. I don't have the rights to that video, but there's video showing people walking away from the plane. All passengers and crew are accounted for, the airport said. The crash in Canada comes after some recent crashes in North America in late January. An Army helicopter collided with a passenger jet in Washington, D.C., killing 67 people. That was, I think, January 29th. I think it was January 31st that in Philadelphia, an air ambulance crashed, killing at least 7 people. What was the other one? Oh, there was the crash in Alaska that I think killed around 10 people, if I remember right, of a smaller airplane that was operated by a regional airline there. Yeah, I don't know. One of our viewers just said, how does it flip upon landing? That I do not know. Let me get these photos for you so I can show these to you. I'm going to download some photos now from Reuters from this article I was just reading to you. and so I can show you that. All right. Hang on one moment. Give me a second here. I'm going to come back to me for 2 seconds so I can just pull these photos up and show them to you. So bear with me for a second here. Ooh, I'll put it over here. Can I put it over here? Let's see if that works. Okay, better. All right, so let's come back to the live video. There's the live video. Now let me see if I can pull these photos up. Hang on. Take me 1 second here. Okay, I have photos here. Look at these. Oh, hang on. What I need to do is fix this so you will see this. How can I do this? Oh, I know how we'll do it. Okay, this in theory should work. Okay, let me just show you a couple photos here of the plane. It's a little more clear. These are from Reuters. Oops, can we get this on the screen for you? All right, there's one of them. Sorry, it's all messed up here. Should have several of them. All right, anyways, that's one. Here's another one. Similar to the video. Show you another one. Here is another one. Okay. That's the front of the plane. See, that's the front right there. Is that like the stubble of the wing, the stub of the wing? I'm going to zoom in here. Right there. So isn't that the wing right there? Am I crazy? People are saying yes. So I just did a little close up here on where the wing would be. One of our viewers said, I can't imagine trying to evacuate from an upside down position. Let me see the other photos I have. Give me a second here. Here's another one. That's from a distance there. See? Again, these photos are from Reuters. The flight came from Minneapolis. That is an upside down plane. Wow. Again, that's the front. You can see the front right here. There's the front. Right there. And here is the other photo I was going to show you. I had 5, I think. This is similar to the other ones. There's the plane. Oh, was there more injuries now? All right, let me check this. Hang on a moment. Let me get you back to the live video. There is the live video right there. So we'll look at the photos again, but that's the live video. Oops. We temporarily lost the live video, so let me show one of the photos. Or give me a second. Let's wait till they get the video back. New source, it says. I think we should have a new video coming soon. Further live coverage is expected. All right. While we're waiting for the video to come back, hang on a moment here. Okay, 3 people critically injured. CTV News, this is not good news. CTV News Canada says 1 kid and 2 adults have been critically injured. That is according to CTV News Canada. 1 child, 2 adults critically injured. 1 child and 2 adults are critically injured. Yes. 1 man in his 60s and a woman in her 60s are critically injured. So all are being sent to hospitals. 1 child, hold on a second. Reportedly, 3 people have critical injuries. 1 child and a man and woman in their 60s. And those numbers could change, obviously. Let me see. They might have already changed. We're waiting to get the live video back. Just give me a moment here. But again, 3 people critically injured according to CTV. A reporter with CBS Chicago, Bicky Vaftieri, said up to 15 injuries. I'm not sure about that. I'll keep an eye on that. All right. While we're waiting to get the live video back, let me go back to one of the photos here and show you that. Just hang on a second. Let me just go back to one of the photos from this Reuters article here. Here is the Reuters article, Delta plane flips on landing at Toronto Airport, injuring 8. And let me just put a photo on the screen for you so you can see what that looks like. Here. There. So there is, there is a photo of what happened. Can I make it a little bigger for you? Let's see. Right there. There's the plane. Again, waiting to get our live video back, but that is a shot of the plane from before. I have another one here too. How about this one? Go back. What is this one here? Why is this? Zoom out here a little bit. That's the front of the plane, where you can see part of the wing, it looks like here. Here's a clear shot right there. Oopsie. I have not seen any video of it floating around. There very well may be. I mean, I'd be kind of surprised if there aren't cameras at the airport. But I have not yet seen any video of it actually flipping. Maybe you have. One of our viewers just said, how? A lot of people are saying, how did this happen? Yeah, I don't have the rights to the video of like people getting off the plane. I've been posting some stuff on my X account. Again, still waiting to get more live video for you. We had some. We're supposed to get some back shortly. Let's see here. This plane was flying from Minneapolis. According to the New York Times, this type of plane, which was being flown by a Delta subsidiary, Endeavor Air for Delta, has either 70 or 76 seats. And this aircraft, I'll show you here. Ooh, hold on. Right here. Oops, I wasn't logged in to Flight Radar 24. Now I'm going to log in. Here is the plane. It was. This is from Flight Radar 24. It was flying from Minneapolis, made it all the way to Toronto. Somehow it flipped on the runway. That is a picture of what the plane looks like, and a description from Flight Radar 24. And you know what I want to do? I want to look up the registration details of the plane. Hang on a moment here. If we look at, there's the current Flight Radar 24. We want to go to YYZ here. Is this it? No. This is the current. That's Toronto Pearson Airport right there, I assume. Yes. I'm not seeing any helicopter. Is that a helicopter? I don't know what that is. That's a Learjet. I don't see any helicopters overhead right now. We saw an air ambulance leaving there before, but I don't see any helicopters in the immediate area right now on that shot. And I was going to look up the registration. I have the registration right here, but I was going to look it up. Oh, hold on. I have a new video. I have new live video for you. I have new live video. Let me put the new live video up. And here's the new live video. Wow, look at that. Crazy. Hang on. There is the new live video. And I'll look up the registration information. Okay, according to FAA registry, this plane was manufactured in 2008. 2008, it is owned by Delta Airlines. Okay. Let me just get some water here. Thanks for your patience. I've been a little under the weather this weekend, too. Yes, a reminder, I'm still in New York City for another day. I've been traveling, and I've also been a bit sick. So, sorry for all of that. But I'm feeling a bunch better than I was a couple days ago, but still a bit sick here. So I'm doing my best. Let's see here. But this is owned by Delta, and it was manufactured in 2008. How this happened, I have no idea. A quick thanks, by the way, to Debbie James, Sharon A. Baer, Jan Porter, Spirit of Morning, UV Lightning, Aaron S. Aaron says it's Family Day in Canada, too. Thank you, Aaron S. Thanks, Deb N. Thank you, Mr. Hammond. And also thank you to Multi-Corker from Canada, who says, I'm 15 minutes east of the airport, and I will say that the snow we have had and the wind likely played a role. I had a hard time walking across the street. That is what Multi-Corker said. Yeah, when I last checked, it was windy in Toronto when I last checked the weather. I don't know about the time of the crash, but when I last checked, I just checked like Google weather, and it said that the current winds are 23 miles an hour sustained, which is windy. So the gust would be higher than that. Hang on a moment here. The plane is a Bombardier, or Bombardier, is that how you pronounce it? It's a CRJ 900LR. Hold on. Hang on. Oh, according to ChatGPT, the English pronunciation is Bombardier. Well, maybe I'll go with Bombardier. It's a Bombardier CRJ 900. I should put that in the ticker. Oh, I don't have the ticker's on. Okay. The French pronunciation, according to ChatGPT, is Bombardier. Bombardier. I could say either. All right, so maybe ChatGPT got it wrong. They said Bombardier in French, and English pronunciation is Bombardier. So, but Bombardier I'll go with. People are saying that's better. Bombardier. Sounds like ChatGPT might have gotten it wrong. Let's see here. All right, let me try to get you some more updates. Excuse me. Flight Radar 24 reports that 237 flights have now been canceled at Toronto Pearson Airport as of 6 minutes ago. The runways are still closed. You know what I'm going to do? Take a minute and just get some more water here. I need like 1 minute, and I'm going to put, Steve will be back in 1 minute on the screen. I just need 1 minute. Grab a little more water here. See, it says Steve will be back in 1 minute. Give me 1 minute. I'm coming right back. Thanks for. Oh, we have a different. What happened there? The camera like zoomed out. What is happening? Now it's. There it is. It's going back and forth. Okay. You are looking at a live shot of this Delta Airlines plane, which flipped upon landing in Toronto at the airport there, Pearson International Airport today, flying in from Minneapolis. We don't know why this happened. All 80 people who were on the plane have been evacuated. There are reportedly 3 people critically injured, at least 8 total injured. Those numbers could change, but at least 3 critically injured reported. 1 child and 2 adults in their 60s. I think that's according to CTV. We don't know how this happened. As you can see, at least on the right side of the plane, you don't really seem to see the wing anymore. I don't know about the other side of the plane. And I don't know how, obviously, we don't know how this happened yet. So we're waiting to get more information for you. You can write to me on X at Lookner. One of our viewers said no video of the actual crash so far. I have not seen any here yet myself. Hang on. I'm checking some other things here. Now, AZ Intel mentioned that Ryan Sprouse of CBS News reported there were 15 injuries. Is anyone else reporting that? I haven't seen that report anywhere else, so I'm a little hesitant about it. Let me check some of the Canadian outlets here and see what they're saying. Oh, CBC has a different. CBC has a little different on the ages. CBC says a man in his 60s and a woman in her 40s have critical injuries, and a child was taken. So I'm going to put it as a child and 2 adults with critical injuries. That's the latest information I am seeing. Yeah, I mean, CBC is still reporting 8 injured, 3 critically, and amazingly, they say they're hearing that from Peel Region Paramedic Service that all of the roughly other 80 passengers and crew are not believed to be injured, which is just unbelievable. Check something here. Again, we are bringing you live breaking news coverage of this plane crash at Toronto Airport. Unbelievable. And if you haven't seen the picture of the whole plane, I'm going to put that up on the screen for you. So just to take a second, I'm going to show you a Reuters picture of the whole plane, which is from an article. So there's the article, Delta plane flips on landing at Toronto Airport injuring 8. And there is the whole plane right there. As you can see, you really don't see the wing. We can zoom in a bit and you can see that maybe some part of a wing sticking out there. See a bunch of foam on
the cops will come and see it.
Don't leave, no, don't leave, don't leave, don't leave.
Oh, come on.
Don't
Oh,
leave.
we got audio on the live video. Hold on.
Yeah, I can't believe it.
Hold on. Audio on the live video.
Footage. That, audio.
Yeah. They're going to hate us.
Yeah, Chuck 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And it doesn't add to it.
No.
Because what's going to happen is the Canadian National Safety Board are going to go,
Yeah.
how'd you get that?
Yeah.
Right?
Exactly. Like, and it's not worth it. It's not worth it. No, like, it's not newsworthy to
No.
put that on air. Like, this is the visual of the
visual.
pictures.
The visual. And then telling the story of the statements that were made. But
We're
It's like,
hearing,
you know, it's just,
sounds like the camera people
it's like
talk.
we're playing a game of poker, right? We're showing our fucking hand.
that's
It's like,
right.
this is what we're,
That's right. That's
this
right.
is what we're doing.
And they might, like, I mean, back in the day, I remember when the media would show up, people, oh, they got scanned. It's like, okay, but it's not in your face.
Yeah.
But if you play it, now it's going to, wait a minute.
Because, like, right now,
This is
They're-
flight
them
4819.
knowing, like, that we have scanners and everything, and it causing this.
Yeah.
Because, like, this is like, cause and effect. Like, we're releasing, and we're showing, like, how, you know, we heard it.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's gonna reinforce the argument, hey, this is causing a public safety hazard. We should stop doing it. We should stop broadcasting. And it'll go all the way up to the top, right?
They're all left for now.
Oh, no.
There'll be another one. There's a stupid person every minute.
I have a statement from Delta Airlines for you.
That'll play it.
As we see a plane taxiing in the back there. Delta Airlines says Delta is aware of reports of Endeavour Flight 4819 operating from Minneapolis, St. Paul to Toronto Pearson International Airport as involved in an incident. We are working to confirm any details and will share the most current information on news.delta.com as soon as it becomes available. This was Endeavour Flight 4819.
Toronto might be doing, that might be just coming in and covering for.
Thank you, by the way, to Ted W. and the one and only and Ronald Kame and Mama Yoli for your support. Also, Leafy and Desi Des. Thank you, Leafy and Desi Des.
Uh-oh. Okay, let's stand here.
No word on a press conference yet. Oops, hold on. Thanks also to all of you for tuning in, and all of our moderators too. I really appreciate it as we try to get you more information here and updates.
Car, stop. Don't leave. Don't leave.
There's a nice shot of the whole plane there. Wow. Now, B&O News is reporting that there's 15 total injuries. Are the Canadian channels reporting that as well, 15 injuries?
Get some clarity. Stay off Steve or stay on
We're going to truck if he's still there.
Dean Tate says, credible there was no fire. I think there might have been a fire initially because I've seen a video, which I don't have the rights to, which was showing a lot of smoke. So I think there may have been a fire initially, but incredible that it wasn't more disastrous. Yeah, I'm a little confused with the injury reports because I'm still seeing the Canadian outlets I'm looking at say 8 injuries. So I just want to be sure on this stuff.
just for clarity.
Well, the scene almost looks the same from our vantage point, Bakari. I can still see the emergency lights on the vehicles. Fire is definitely on scene. I don't see any paramedic vehicles from where I am, but most likely they are all tied up with patients. Now, we did get confirmation that there were 15 people injured, 12
50.
with non-serious injuries, miraculously. Sadly, 3 people have got very serious injuries. As we reported earlier, a man, a woman, and a child were all airlifted to various trauma centers. Now, just while I remember this, Bakari, as we're watching traffic go by us here, cars are stopping in a live lane. It doesn't look too bad right now, but just a short time ago, they were lined up. Cars were honking, going around one another. It is very dangerous to stop in a live lane of traffic, to get out of your vehicle and put your nose in between the mesh of the fence trying to get a better look. It's just silly. And there was almost 2 accidents here just before we came to air. So if anybody's listening to this and you're coming by the area, please don't stop in a live lane of traffic, man. The roads are slippery and it can be very, very dangerous as well. So the airport is closed down. There are no incoming or outgoing flights. I am told that Montreal is taking the majority of flights that are coming into the city, and we certainly are waiting for an update from the Canadian National Safety Board as well with regards to any other information, and the Peel Police will assist with this investigation, as well as will the paramedics, and the Toronto Pearson International Airport are doing what they can, and Delta Airlines are keeping their ear to the ground as well as they feed us information as well, Bakari.
We have video. This video is from Reuters. I should put that on the screen there. But this is video via Reuters. So I think you might be hearing like maybe a Canadian reporter.
No, we did not. The air has been, the sky rather, has been eerily quiet. And as we talked about in the last half hour, seeing no planes in the sky near the vicinity of the airport is certainly something that we're not used to seeing during the daytime. But again, just as a matter of precaution, all those flights are being diverted while this very important investigation continues.
Wow. So 15 injured, 3 critically. no word on how this happened. Oriana Paulick of Politico, aviation reporter at Politico, says oversight would be.
Yeah, so we're on Deary Road looking southeast at the runway itself, and we certainly will carry that update once it happens, but we are standing as close as we could get to the runway without being on the roadway, of course, and it's from this location that we're able to see the emergency lights on the vehicle. I can still see the plane, of course, on its roof, and the fire are on scene doing their work.
According to our Oriana Paulick, aviation reporter with Politico, the lead in this investigation would be Transport Canada's Civil Aviation Directorate, because the destination was in Canada.
That remains the same, and I have seen a couple of Toronto paramedic vehicles go by. I suspect what's happened here, and this is just based on my experience with emergency services, if Peel paramedics are tied up here at the airport, Toronto will step in and do their calls for service in and around the areas here. I think this is why we are seeing the Toronto paramedic vehicles going by as often as we are. But as far as any activity on the airport property itself, there is no such activity when it comes to paramedic vehicles, and there is no more emergency vehicles going in or coming out of the airport from what I can see.
Yeah, no, he says no emergency vehicles more going in and out of the airport.
So there is an update coming in.
Yeah, I think they're like as you're doing your hit, they're going to send Tom
Good.
and Melissa to Terminal
Good,
3.
and we're staying right here.
Yeah.
Good.
So
Like
it sounds like there's going to
at
be some sort of
point,
press
it'll be all
briefing.
good.
We're all gone.
Yeah, I gotta.
Yes, there were 80 people on board, and everybody's been evacuated. Now, I don't know if they're going to end up doing some kind of joint investigation. Will the I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if the NTSB is involved, since this took off from Minneapolis. I haven't seen an NTSB statement yet. I will look and see if I have one. But I have a post from the Transportation Safety Board of Canada that Flight Radar 24 reposted. Transportation Safety Board of Canada is deploying a team to investigate an aircraft incident at Toronto Lester B. Pearson International Airport, Ontario. The TSB will gather information and assess the occurrence. That is from the TSB of Canada, Transportation Safety Board of Canada. I'll show you right here. TSB of Canada is deploying a team to investigate an aircraft incident at Toronto Lester B. Pearson International Airport, Ontario. The TSB will gather information and assess the occurrence. Now, what are they? Oh, they're just showing you other stuff on the runway here. What's this? Other vehicles. That is, these are some emergency vehicles right there. Are those ambulances? We'll have to see what this is. But again, reporting was said that everybody was off the plane. I'm hoping those are empty ambulances that are leaving. That's my hope. Thank you to MB and Dewey 1851 and Zulu Guns. Thank you. Let me just shout out our moderators really quick. I very much appreciate them being here while we cover this. Wow, another plane crash. Crazy. Ruth Krafasi over there on YouTube, Janet B, Sabrina, Beth Mythical, and all of our other YouTube moderators, thank you. Linda Belk, Larry, Misha on X, over on Twitch. Shout out to our moderators there. Just unbelievable. What is that thing, guys? Is that part of the plane? What am I looking at there? What is that part of the plane? They've showed that a couple times. Somebody in the chat will know. Is that the back? I mean, it's a piece. Tail? The tail section? Some people think it's the tail section. I mean, maybe. I'm not positive. Again, a number of our viewers think it is the tail section or part of the tail section. Top of the tail. Wingtip. It's a Bombardier CRJ 900 plane. Let's see here. Thanks to our moderators on Twitch, A Moment of Lovely, Bastion Girl, Big Ball of Yarn, David Green, Good Luck Duck, Matthew Kohai 3, Papa Bear, Surly Dev, and Tariag. I really appreciate it. And also our moderators on Facebook. Thanks for being there. Kay Lowry, Body, Christina Neal, Margaret Riley, thank you. If you hadn't heard, I am still in New York for another day, New York City, and I've been a little under the weather. But because I am away, I am doing this broadcast on my remote setup, so it does not look or sound really like it does when I'm in the home studio, so I appreciate your patience with all of that. It looks like we're getting an update soon because Toronto Pearson Airport just said they gave a location for media staging. So we are expecting some sort of press update soon about this. Okay? We are expecting some sort of press conference or press briefing or whatever. While they're showing this close-up, I'm going to show you a photo. While I have a second here. Here is a photo. All right, so there is a headline from Reuters, and here's a photo from this article. Right there. That is a photo of what it looked like a short while ago. That is the plane, although you can't really see much of the wing. Must have come off or something. I don't know, but you don't really see it there. Thank you, Mary Grant, as well. One of our viewers said, why is it upside down? That I cannot tell you. We'll zoom in a little bit here so you can see. There is the front of the plane. That is where the pilot would sit up here. Look at that. And then there is the wing, I believe, or the little wing stub. And then there is one of the engines, and that's the back of the plane. The tail obviously is not there because the back would stick up. And if you look at the live shot right now, that might be part of the tail, as some of our viewers were saying. And I will show you a typical model of this plane. Which is a variant of the CRJ. It's a variant of the CRJ 700 series, according to Wikipedia here. Bombardier CRJ 700 series, and the CRJ 900 is in this article. But you can see, if we go here from the Wikipedia article, and we look at this photo here from Mark Harkin on Wikipedia, if I can get this on the screen for you. Can I do this? Hold on a second. There. See how the tail, there's this whole thing on the top of the tail. If you look at the photo of the plane upside down, you're not seeing this whole section. You just see in here. But this has been, like, I don't know if it's been sheared off or smashed or whatever, this part right here. So let's go back to the Reuters article, and let's go back to the Reuters photo. So there's the back of the plane, and certainly you don't see any of the tail sticking up. Oh, hold on, let me go back to the live video. There's the live video right there. Thank you, Molly O, our new member. Even the people who were on board who were not injured, how traumatic. There is video showing people walking away from the crash. According to AP, Endeavor Air, which is based in Minneapolis, is a subsidiary of Delta Airlines and the world's largest operator of CRJ 900 aircraft. Endeavor Air, which again is a subsidiary of Delta, operates 130 regional jets on 700 daily flights to over 126 cities in the U.S., Canada, and Caribbean. We have some vehicles here. The CRJ 900, a popular regional jet, was developed by Canadian aerospace company Bombardier. It is the same family of aircraft as the CRJ 700, the type of plane involved in the mid-air collision in D.C. on January 29th. You are looking at live footage there from via Reuters. Hang on a moment. We are seeing some police out there. Okay. Yes, there was just an update from Toronto Star, which said 15 patients injured, 12 mild to moderate, and 3 critical. No fatalities. You know what's interesting? There's a quote from Peel Regional Medical and Paramedic Services from Toronto Star, which says there are no life-threatening injuries. We've heard 3 critical injuries, but again, a supervisor with Peel Regional Medical Service, Paramedic Services, said, according to Toronto Star, we have no life-threatening injuries. Which is incredible. Yeah, it is amazing. One of our viewers, Zambo, said that's amazing. Oh, there's a statement from Delta, by the way. I missed this statement. A new statement from Delta 12 minutes ago. I have a statement from Delta from 12 minutes ago. Oh, look at this. There's those like reporters crawling out of it? I don't even know what's going on there. Or were there people videoing who they didn't want there? I'm a little confused as to what's going on here. The police are there, and we see maybe those are reporters who were there. They're talking to police. Okay, here's a statement from Delta. Delta Connection Flight 4819, operated by Endeavour Air using a CRJ-900 aircraft, was involved in a single aircraft accident at Toronto Pearson International Airport around 3:30 p.m. today. The flight originated from Minneapolis-St. Paul International Airport. Initial reports were that there were no fatalities. Several customers with injuries were transported to area hospitals. Our primary focus is taking care of those impacted. The flight was carrying 80 people, 76 passengers, and 4 crew. The airport was closed shortly after the incident occurred. Delta is working to connect with customers traveling to or from the airport who should also monitor the status of their flight via the Fly Delta app. Endeavour Air is a wholly owned subsidiary of Delta Airlines, headquartered in Minneapolis. This was Delta Connection Flight 4819. Delta Connection Flight 4819. We are waiting for some sort of press update for you. Although that the press update might be pretty limited, because I would be shocked if we got any update about a cause of this at this point. The NTSB just posted. The NTSB says it is leading a team of U.S. investigators to assist the Transportation Safety Board of Canada with their investigation of today's accident of a Delta Airlines Bombardier CRJ-900 at Toronto Pearson International Airport. Per international protocols, check this out. Per international protocols under the International Civil Aviation Organization's Annex 13, any information about the investigation will be released by the Transportation Safety Board of Canada. So I would not expect a NTSB briefing on this. They say that the Transportation Safety Board of Canada is in charge, and they will be releasing any information about this investigation. So we've had a number of crashes involving, airlines, not just like private planes, commercial planes. We had on and air ambulances, but not on commercial planes. The DC accident with the helicopter and the plane crashing was January 29th. The Philadelphia crash of an air ambulance was January 31st. When was the Alaska crash? That was a Bering Air small plane, a Cessna. I think about 10 people were killed in that. That was Bering Air Flight 445, and that was on February 6th, and that crashed in Alaska. One of our viewers said there have been military air crashes. Yeah, I mean, those do happen, unfortunately. Also, private plane crashes happen, too, with a fair degree of regularity. But it is striking to see all these commercial plane crashes. I have no information that any of them are related to the other. But this is the fourth commercial plane crash, well, either in the U.S. or involving a plane that took off from the U.S. In the last 20 days.
Mic is on.
Hold on one second. Thank you, Ken Lance. Ken Lance thinks the plane is in amazingly good condition.
Did you get that?
We're watching this live video from Reuters. This plane was manufactured in 2008.
They still finding the spot.
Oh yeah.
Before everybody else. Now they're all here. Oh yeah, everybody's here. Even observers. You can see I'm right here. I'm also. Where's he shooting from? What do you think he's shooting from?
They can't see us because there's snowbanks.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, it's a good game. It's like they actually listened to me. I said, "Hey, something going on at the airport. They're sending a whole bunch of crews smoke coming out of an airplane." And they're like, "Oh, we didn't know that."
That makes sense why when Jamie called me, she said, I'm sure you already heard this from Albert. And then I just didn't ask her, and she just told me this thing. That's what she meant then.
Oh yeah, I guess so.
I guess she assumed that we were talking about it. Right?
Oh, breaking news.
If I could actually hear the firefighters, because they switched channels.
Real quick, Flight Radar 24 reports that Toronto International Airport, Pearson International Airport in Toronto, is once again accepting traffic. Also note the long line of snow removal vehicle equipment at work on the adjacent runway. Where is that at? Let's see. So here is, I'm going to look this up. Can I see it there? Ah.
Can you see if that bus is a paramedic bus that went by? It just went behind them. All that. Maybe they're not. It's like a volunteer site.
Again, the airport has started accepting traffic according to Flight Radar 24.
Yeah, okay, that's the one I saw too. So it can't be that one. So that was most likely here, maybe treating people on scene here.
Yeah.
That's what.
There are 80 people.
Yeah, yeah. So they'll look at all of them to make sure that they're right.
The number one tracked plane right now on Flight Radar 24 is a flight that came from Dominican Republic. Oh, hold on. To Toronto, and it's been circling around the airport, waiting to land. Really quick, on Flight Radar 24, you can see that plane, number one worldwide, Aerojet, from Punta Cana, Dominican Republic to Toronto, and it's just circling around the airport. Or no, is it landing now? It says altitude 1600. But certainly it did circle around a couple times. Oh, it looks like it's landing now, because now the altitude is at 1425.
Excellent job on CP24.
Thanks,
man.
brother. Thanks. Appreciate that. Thanks.
I think this plane might be coming into land. Altitude 1300 now. Can we get 3D view? Here's the 3D view of this plane, which I think might be coming into land at the airport right now. Oh, you can't really see the 3D view. There you go. There's the plane down there. Sorry, I have the red banner on the screen. But Raiders said they've been landing for a while. So this plane is coming into land right now. Just as an example of that, you can see that the planes are landing there. So I'm just showing you this one. This is the number one tracked flight on Flight Radar 24 right now. It's a graphic representation based on their live data. The altitude.
Yep, check 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
We'll just show you this to show you this.
Okay, thank you.
Flight Radar 24. We'll put the live video back on in a second, but this is the live Flight Radar 24 flight tracker showing you this plane landing from Dominican Republic at Toronto Airport.
Actually, don't. Not right now. We're still 4 minutes.
And looks like it might have landed there. Oops, sorry. All right, anyways. We'll get you back to the live video. I just wanted to show you that.
So Tom and Melissa are in place.
Sorry for my coughing, by the way.
No.
The airport had been shut down, but now it has been reopened. And there is actually a shot of the whole plane. Look at that. Wow. Unbelievable. One of our viewers, Shaft, says, wonder when the video will get released. I would not be at all... I mean, I almost think there must be video. I would have to think there is surveillance video ongoing all the time of that tarmac, of the runways. So I would be pretty surprised if there weren't.
You okay?
I think they lost him.
Oh, hold on. I got to put the ticker back up.
Yeah, it's them. They're going.
There's silence. Yeah.
Mama Yoli thinks multiple videos with different angles. Ooh, they're there. You can see where they are there. I haven't heard yet. We're expecting some sort of update, like a press conference, but we have not had that yet.
Still got your stripe, eh? I took that off. I showed you.
Was it?
That.
The stripe? You
So
took that off?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's much
Maybe I'll
better.
take it off.
Just a little, one of those little,
Stitch rippers?
stitch, that's it.
Yeah, I got like I got 10 of them because my daughter gave us this.
Kay Moskowitz thinks the missing wing might have hit the ground
Oh,
first.
You got to the quarterback. Oh,
Yeah, I still got it all.
Get rid of that too. Oh, it's there
Right
too.
here.
Oh, you're
It's
like a
all over the
snowboard.
place. It's like the chicken pox.
Is there going to be a press conference? I haven't seen it officially confirmed yet, but
Yeah, that was the plan.
the airport did give a
Because it's
location
always
for
up.
media to gather.
But you take this off, you can wear it, like, if you're out, you can just wear it out
Yeah,
as a
exactly,
regular.
exactly.
Cool.
Like walk the dog. And,
Yeah.
nice.
I used to joke, I always felt like Cam Woolley with that stripe on it. I just felt like I'm wearing Cam's jacket.
Yeah, you don't really need it. It's like, you know what? I'm going to take that off. I'm going to take one of my stitch rippers, like on one of those
Yeah,
days where
it's
I'm not
like
doing-
a new jacket. Different jacket, not new, but different.
Like, really, it's for safety, but it's like, it's a black jacket.
Black jacket,
Like, what
right.
are you going to do?
Yeah,
Like, that
yeah.
one strip? I think it was just an excuse.
That was,
Choice,
yeah.
That's a Troy.
No, we do not know how
He
it
was so
flipped yet.
pissed when people started taking the patches off. It's like,
why does he care?
yeah, exactly. Like we paid $400 for the jacket.
And you didn't, and you still to put all that stuff on it.
Yeah.
Yes, you're hearing like the camera people
like-
talking. The report,
You know, if
the
you want
people
us
who
to
are
keep
shooting
it
the
on,
video
give
out
it to us
there.
for free.
That's right.
Well, it might be a
that's right.
reporter, too.
That's right. So he's making.
I think
the-
one of them is a
walking
reporter.
Advertisement
Yeah.
for this, because it's one thing in the car. I
Maybe
guess,
it's a
for
reporter
car,
and the
but you
cameraman,
get out of that car to
or
go for
woman.
lunch and you've got
No,
all
it's
this
two men,
24
so-
stuff
Yeah.
all over you.
I think I'll do that. Cause like,
In the meantime,
Okay.
what I'll hold on. Oh, we're gonna this. They might have to. Sometimes Reuters, if there's somebody on camera, sometimes they'll cut the feed. So again, this is.
No,
I
no,
have
no,
this
no,
video
no, no,
from
no.
Reuters.
it's dying.
No, it's phone call.
Yeah, reporter with CP24 apparently. Yeah, I think what they do, it's something with the way that they license the footage, I believe, that they usually don't show if a person is doing like a stand-up live report, they don't show that, and then they'll go back to it after the live report is over. In the meantime, I'll show you some of the photos of this. Ooh, hold on a second. I also have, what is this here? Oh, I have some new video. I have some a new video clip for you. So give me a moment and I'm going to play this from that same Reuters article. I have a new little video for you with some new video segments in it, or new little video shots. One or more new shots. So let me open this up for you and play it for you. Give me a moment here. I'm going to play this right now. All right, hang on. Hang on. So here is the article right here. Delta plane flips on landing at Toronto Airport. It's actually 15 people injured now, as we have in our headline. But here's this video I'm going to show you from Reuters where, let's see if you can see this. It says, crews respond to a plane crash at the airport. Now let's play this. There's the plane. There's the plane. What is this shot? Now, what is this shot? That's a shot, like an overhead shot. Local media have reported several injuries. So I haven't seen this shot before. Is that the plane right there? There. Look at that. I had not seen that shot before. Oh, so is that the other wing? Hey, look, that looks to be the other wing, right? Right there. One wing missing. Interesting. So it looked, Don Coe says it appears so. Looks like that wing is there. So it certainly does look like on the other side, you can see the wing. We're waiting to get the live coverage back from Reuters. Oh, hold on. I got a live shot again. I have a live shot back for you. Live shot back. There it is. Is that a new live shot? Look at this. Shows you some windy conditions there. I mean, it is getting dark. Let me read you a little something here from, hold on a moment. Is this going to work? Give me a moment here. Turn down the video a little bit. According to Associated Press, the Associated Press says, it is too early to say what caused the plane to flip, but weather may have played a factor. According to the Meteorological Service of Canada, the airport was experiencing blowing snow and winds of up to 32 miles an hour, gusting to 40 miles an hour. The temperature was 16.5 degrees Fahrenheit. So it was windy. Again, winds of 32 gusting to 40 miles an hour. It is at least the fourth major aviation mishap in North America in the past month. A commercial jetliner and an Army helicopter collided near Washington, D.C. on January 29th, killing 67 people. A medical transportation plane crashed in Philadelphia on January 31st, killing all 6 on board and another person on the ground. And a plane crash in Alaska of a Bering Air small plane killed 10 people in, I want to say it was like around February 10th. If I can look that up. The Bering Air flight in Alaska that crashed was February 6th, actually. One of our viewers says, interview the pilots. I'm sure they will. There were 4 crew on board, 76 passengers. Jackie Bono says, I'm no expert, but thinks it's going to be weather related. Let's hope the special hope for the 3 people with critical injuries that they're okay. They have not done a press conference yet. That's what I'm waiting for. One of our viewers, Selena Trucker Wife, says, it's scary if it's weather related and planes are allowed to land. Yeah, I mean, in theory, even if there's windy weather, in theory, they're only allowing planes to land if, they feel they really feel it's safe to do so. If they thought it was really risky, then they would not have planes landing. So even if weather is a factor, there's got to be some other explanation as well. We don't know the age of the child. According to Toronto Star, around the time of the collision, there were wind gusts around 40 miles an hour. And it just feels, being a non-expert, I can't confirm this, but it really does feel to me like this could have ended up way worse. There wasn't some kind of fire that trapped people on board, for example. You know, you can just imagine situations where way more people would have been killed and way more people injured. So right now, everybody survived and 3 critically injured. So Gene W says it could have been worse. Yeah, it just seems like to me like it's lucky that more people were injured and maybe killed. The Lucky Minute says they are so lucky. And now that, what are we looking at there? That's a live, is that still the live shot or is that? No, I think that's still a live shot right there. I mean, I have not heard word that that's this, as far as I'm aware, that is still a live shot. It's just a different angle. Now, maybe there's a different filter. You might wonder, why is this one so much lighter? I know sometimes cameras, they'll adjust their settings. So one camera will look a lot lighter than the other. Give me one moment here. Hang on one moment. But I do believe this is a live shot. Hang on one sec. One moment. One moment here. I don't know if we lost that shot. Nope, we still have it. There you go. Well, I can turn the volume up on this one. Cyan Doodle says, I live in Toronto. This is awful and, what'd she say, very, very rare, uncommon. Still waiting for a word on any kind of press conference or something. Yeah, there's like a little, like, very brief, like, second or two clips, supposedly, of somebody on the plane today. I don't have the rights to show that anyway, even if it's legit. I don't have the rights to it. I'm not sure if it's real. Could be, but it's very short. We did see a video where it seems like you can see a wing on the other side of the plane. Maybe I'll show you again that really quick, that shot. So if you see here, here's this article from, oops, there's an article from Reuters. It should say it's 15 have been injured, but that's the Reuters article about it. But it has this video. But if you look at the video, see, that's a shot of the plane. And you do seem to see on one side, you are seeing a wing, while not on the other side. See that? Oh, hold on. There's the live shot. And there's a close-up on the open door. I don't even know how. So did people have to jump out of the plane? Stupid question. I don't know if it's that stupid. You see a couple open doors. So the slides wouldn't work if it was upside down. So how did people get out? Did they just drop down? That's not a small drop. I mean, it looks, if you told me that was like a 6-foot drop or something, or to the ground, did people have to hang on? And there's a video, I've seen a video of people walking away. Maybe there's video of people crawling out that I haven't seen. They walked and others helped. BP Bass says there are no slides on that aircraft. That I can't say. I don't know. But Classical Gas says those planes don't have slides. So, one of our viewers said, yes, on the opposite side, the doors might be closer to the ground. So maybe the doors are open on the opposite side of the plane. That is an excellent point. That's possible. They jump a little, not too far, says Matthew Hutt. I might have even seen the video of them walking. I might have even posted it and just forget. I should go back and look at the video I reposted earlier. I can't show it because, yes, I am looking at it right now. Okay, I'm seeing it right now. I'm going to post a link to this video. Yeah, it looks like it's about a 4-foot high drop or something like that. I'm going to post a link to this video again that BNO News posted via John Nelson. Or John Nelson's video that BNO News posted. And you can look at it, video. I just posted a link to it, but you can see that it's this side of the plane and they're showing people getting off the plane. And it looks like maybe it's about a 4-foot drop to the ground. Four or 5 feet. I'm not sure exactly how much. But it's crazy seeing people walk away from the plane on that tarmac while the fire responders are spraying stuff on the plane. Hang on a second here. I still have not heard. I've been waiting to see if we're going to get some kind of a press briefing here. And I haven't heard anything formally about it yet. I'd assume we would soon. One of our viewers, G. Ferraro, says G. Ferraro was going to wait to see what Blanco Lirio had to say. Yeah, that's a very good channel. I'm sure Blanco Lirio will have a good video on this on YouTube. I watched that channel about aviation incidents. Raina Hood says some people in chat are saying that there won't be a press conference in Canada. But one of our viewers said press conference about to start. Well, hopefully we get it on this. No, I need 1 second here. I need 1 minute. Give me 1 minute. I'm coming right back. I'll be right back in 1 minute.
I'm gonna go right, even no matter what he asked me, I'm gonna go right to this before it leaves. Okay.
Thank you for your patience. They're going to go away from this again because I think he's going to do a little. Whenever the reporter gets up there to make a live, does a live hit, they go away from the video. Yeah, I think they're cutting away to the video from the video because no, they're staying on it. Now what's happening? Again, as far as I'm aware, this is a live video. I'm being told by Reuters this is a live video. Looky-loos, one of the viewers said. Onlookers.
We lost that. So that looks like an airport worker. He came out and chased them all away.
This guy here?
Yeah.
Okay, good. They gotta get
It's so dangerous stopping in a live lane.
Yeah.
Police are back.
These guys.
Please show back on seat again.
What's happening here? It kind of sounded like he just said an airport worker was trying to get those people out of there. I think they had booted people out of there before. It's a little confusing how this is working. I'm confused, but I think maybe people are somewhere they're not supposed to be. The flight number is literally on the screen right now. Delta Connection Flight 4818. It's right in the ticker. No, nothing about a press conference. If I knew anything, I'd tell you. I think they're going to probably stop the broadcast for a minute while this person speaks.
Yeah, 2 minutes. You keep saying.
This flight was coming in from Minneapolis. Yeah, earlier we showed the flight path from Flight Radar 24, which is here. No, it does not seem to have circled. It was not circling the airport, according to Flight Radar 24. So I am just trying to figure out if we're getting some sort of press conference or something. Flight Radar 24 also posted some data about the landing. Hold on a second here. Where is it here? Yeah, according to Flight Radar 24, at the time of landing, winds were about 32 miles an hour, gusting to 40 miles an hour. This is runway 23 at the airport. It says Flight Radar 24. Is where it was supposed to land on. I don't know exactly where it ended up compared to where it was on where it was supposed to be. Yeah, so what's going to happen there is they're cutting away while he does a live hit. Again, 15 people were injured, even though this says 8 there. Here's a photo there from Reuters. So, Sam thinks it's a miracle in Canada. So we've been bringing you live coverage of this. 3 people critically injured, 1 child and 2 adults. A lot of people are asking questions that are answered in that ticker I have scrolling there. 80 people total on the plane, 76 passengers, 4 crew. AP claimed that 19 people were injured, one person said. I haven't seen that yet. I'll have to look. One of our viewers said that the Bombardier website says it does have slides. Some of our viewers were claiming it doesn't have slides. I don't know for sure, but the plane was upside down anyways. Departures and arrivals have resumed at the airport, by the way, guys. The airport said that departures and arrivals have resumed at the airport. Hold on a moment here. Departures and arrivals have resumed at Toronto Pearson as of 5 p.m. All 76 passengers and 4 crew were accounted for. A number of passengers were taken to local hospitals. Staff are supporting families of passengers at arrivals. Sarah thinks it ended up at the intersection of runway 23 and 15. Yes, one of our viewers said that most airports have cameras all over them. I would be shocked if there were not surveillance cameras at the airport of the runways. Hold on a moment here. One moment here. Oh, I have the live video back. Here's the live video. Breaking news, 18 people have been injured. 18 people have been injured according to Delta. I'm going to post that right now. Give me a second here. I got to post this. Give me one moment. If I can do this. Okay, so we have $18 customers with injuries, no fatalities. 18 customers with injuries have been transported to area hospitals. So it is now 18 injured. According to Delta, that's what they said. They posted this a short while ago. I'm going to read you what Delta had to say. Delta posted just a couple minutes ago. They said Delta Connection Flight 4819, operated by Endeavour Air, which is a subsidiary of Delta, using a CRJ-900 aircraft, was involved in a single aircraft accident at Toronto Pearson International Airport around 2:15 p.m. Eastern Time today. The flight originated from Minneapolis-St. Paul International Airport. Initial reports indicate there are no fatalities and 18 customers with injuries have been transported to area hospitals. They say our primary focus is taking care of those impacted. They have a... I posted this on my X account, but they posted a phone number where individuals may call, who are a passenger inquiry center for family and loved ones of customers involved in the accident. For more information. Flight was carrying 80 people, 76 passengers, and 4 crew. Delta has canceled its flights to and from the airport for the remainder of the evening and has issued a travel waiver. Again, Delta has canceled the remainder of its flights. Has canceled its flights to and from Toronto Pearson Airport for the remainder of the evening. Transportation Secretary of the U.S. Sean Duffy posted and said, FAA investigators are en route to Toronto. The Transportation Safety Board of Canada will lead the investigation. I've been in touch with my counterpart in Canada to offer assistance and help with the investigation. I assume that at some point there will be videos of this crash. One of our viewers said, how did they manage to flip an airplane? That is, I do not know. I have not seen any videos of the actual crash. I'm going to give it a few more minutes here. Again, I wish I could find out if there's going to be a, I mean, I'm sure eventually there will be a press conference. But oh, one of our viewers just said, I can't show the video. I don't have the rights to it. But there's a video floating around, a first-person video, wow, of somebody getting off the plane. Somebody took a video of themselves getting off the plane. Crazy. and being helped off the plane. What a crazy video that is. Thomas Kearney sent that to me. If I can find the original one, I'll post it for you. I hadn't seen that one before, but it's clearly a video of people. Literally, somebody took a first-person video of them getting off this plane. Crazy. That is the plane, right? It certainly looks like it. Media briefing at 6:30. Media briefing in 37 minutes. There will be a media briefing in 37 minutes. I just saw that from Toronto Pearson Airport. They say media briefing at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Give me a moment here. All right, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take a short break because I haven't even, I'm just going to like eat a little something. I didn't even eat at all. So I had kind of a strange day today, but we're going to cover the briefing. We're going to cover the briefing. Well, assuming I have video of it. I'm assuming I will, but I'm not positive I will. But I'm going to leave this up there, and let me just give me a couple minutes, and I'll come back in a couple minutes. Okay, guys. I very much appreciate you being here and all of our moderators being here. Thanks to our moderators. Also, thanks to Sean C. and Camus 83489. Thank you. And Julio Suave. Julio, I don't know what happened. Julio's wondering if the wing hit while they were landing. That I do not know. Thanks also to Jackie at Happy with a Twist Acrylic Pores Plus. Thank you, Jackie. All right, let me just again. I'm gonna take a quick break. Oops, and there's this typo in this, and come right back. But my plan is to cover the. cover the, if we have the video of it, the press briefing. I'd like to cover that for you. It's really what we're waiting for here. I don't know why the camera isn't focusing on the, I don't know why the, give me a second, I don't know why the camera's not focusing on the plane. The camera's like raised up. Wait a second and see if they pan down a little bit. Again, media briefing at 6:30 p.m. Eastern time. Oh, there we go. All right, give me a second. I'm coming right back. I'm coming back in a couple minutes. Just give me a couple minutes. Coming right back. Thank you for your patience. Oops, let's turn this down. Let's turn this down. Okay, hold on. So there's supposed to be a press conference a press briefing in 23 minutes. So we're staying on the air to hopefully have some coverage of that. Hold on a second. I'm also going to post a link to the video taken from inside the airplane that a viewer had sent me earlier. I'm posting a link right now. I don't own the rights to the video, but I just posted a link to a video that a viewer, a person inside the airplane took of them getting out of the airplane. It's crazy. For some videos, see my X account. At Lookner. I mean, it's really crazy when you think of this plane with these wings flipping, but it somehow managed to flip. Peter Tremblatt thinks the wind caught it and flipped it. Plane is upside down and people are jumping off. Dr. McRib says the video is crazy. It really is nuts. So people were in their seats. How did people get out of their seats? So people are strapped in. Think about this. Did they help people out of their seats? So people are strapped in their seat belted, and then they end up upside down. So you can't just, it's probably dangerous if you just unbelt yourself. You'll fall off. You'll fall down. So I wonder how they did that, you know? Maybe some people had to get helped out of their seat. Peter Tremblett thinks they would have cut their belts so people could get out. I don't know, you know, but if you're sitting upside down, you don't want to unbelt yourself and land on your head. Flight Radar 24 said the wind was gusting to about 45 miles an hour when this crash happened. They said sustained winds were around 32. Again, Flight Radar 24 said winds were around 32 miles per hour with gusts. Sorry, 32 miles per hour with gusts around 40 miles per hour at the time of the crash. It is 6:14. We're waiting for the 6:30 press briefing, which I hope I have footage of. Let me look at a couple things here and see. Just give me a second here in anticipation of this press briefing. Yeah, I wonder if they'll probably show it. Hopefully they'll show it, the TSB themselves. So I'll keep an eye out over here. Oopsie. For them. I'll show you a couple photos too. AP, Associated Press, says an audio recording from the tower at Toronto Pearson International Airport shows that the flight was cleared to land at about 2:10 p.m. local time. The tower warns the pilots of a possible airflow bump in the glide path as the plane comes into land because of a preceding aircraft in front of it. Associated Press says that an expert they talked to, John Cox in St. Petersburg, Florida, of Safety Operating Systems, said it's very rare to see something like this. We've seen a couple of cases of takeoffs where airplanes have ended up inverted, but it's pretty rare. The expert told Associated Press, we've seen a couple of cases of he said the CRJ-900 aircraft is a proven aircraft that's been in service for decades and does a good job of handling inclement weather. He also said The weather conditions were windy, the wind was out of the west at 27 to 35 knots, which is about 38 miles an hour, so it was windy. But the airplanes are designed and certified to handle that. The pilots are trained and experienced to handle that. So what is an airflow bump? I don't even know what that is. ChatGPT claims it usually refers to a localized disturbance in the airflow over an aircraft surface. Well, that could be caused by external air disturbances. I don't know if that's particularly right. Again, Associated Press said an audio recording from the tower shows that the tower warns the pilots of a possible airflow bump in the glide path as the plane comes into land because of a preceding aircraft in front of it. Oops. Yeah. Let me. Hang on a moment. It's supposed to be a press conference in 12 minutes. By the way, 18 are injured according to Delta. There's a Reuters headline there, and let me just show you a picture from Reuters here. Let me just get rid of this audio. It's kind of annoying. There is, right there, a photo of the aircraft from earlier today. From Reuters. There it is. Thank you. But Sonic says more commonly called wake turbulence. Sonic thinks airflow bump is wake turbulence. A disturbance in the air that forms behind an aircraft as it flies. That's what Google AI says. So AP had said that, hold on. I'm going to read the AP thing again. AP says 19 are injured. I mean, Delta said 18 are injured. Hold on a second here. The tower warns the pilots of a possible airflow bump in the glide path as the plane comes into land because of a preceding aircraft in front of it. Okay, so Sonic believes that is, maybe that's just a standard and a warning. Sonic is saying that airflow bump warning would have been for warning it of a disturbance in the air that forms behind an aircraft as it flies. So that would seem to be more of a standard thing. Hold on. Something happened. Hold on. Sorry, Evelyn in Maine got accidentally hidden and unhidden. Sorry about that, Evelyn in Maine. You should be back now, Evelyn in Maine. I think you are. Yeah, my point is, it's like, as I understand, wake turbulence would just be something more standard. It wouldn't be like, oh, this one plane caused wake turbulence. It would just be something that is caused again, generally behind an aircraft when it flies. I was wondering if that warning was for something specific going on today, like specifically with weather or something. It doesn't sound like it is. The press briefing is supposed to be in 8 minutes. Here's the live shot again. But the press briefing is supposed to be in 8 minutes. Fort says wake turbulence is standard. Our viewer. That warning from ATC sounded like a crosswind warning that the article got wrong. Maybe it is. I don't know. I don't pretend to be a aviation expert, so I'll be waiting to see what aviation experts say about this. But maybe we'll get some update in a few minutes from the press briefing. Give me a moment. Me a moment. Melanie Cosmic Fox says wake turbulence warnings are very standard. Thanks, by the way, to let me just shout out our moderators. Oh, first, thanks Carrie Poteet for the gift memberships. Very nice of you, Carrie. Thanks also Ryan Teasdale, our member. Shout out to all of our moderators. Ruth Krafasi, Beth Mythical, over there on YouTube, all of our other YouTube moderators who've been there. Linda Belk, Larry, and Misha over on X. And on Twitch, as we wait for this press conference, Bash and Girl, Good Luck Duck, Matthew Kohai 3, Sarah, Papa Bear, and Surly Dev, thank you. Also, thanks so much, Massachusetts Guy, for the gift memberships on Twitch. That's very kind of you. Massachusetts Guy, thanks for the gift memberships. And also thanks to our Facebook moderators. Really appreciate you. Christina Neal, Kay Lowry, Body, Margaret Riley, thank you very much. Five minutes supposedly until the press conference starts. I hope we have video of that for you. Give me 2 seconds here. Give me 2 seconds here. Oh, further live coverage. Maybe they're switching to it. Maybe they're going to switch to it over on Reuters. Oh, here it is. We got it. We got it. How about this? We got the press conference footage. Amazing. Thank you, Reuters. Look at that. Look at that. Let me turn the volume on. Hang on. Hang on a moment. There it is. That's not at, is that at the airport? This is at a building. I'm going to just put up Toronto, Canada. We are waiting for the press conference. Good, I'm glad we can show you this. One of our viewers said, need more info on pilot. I would guess there would be, what, a pilot and a co-pilot? My guess would be. Hopefully, you know, they very well might have spoken to them. Oopsie. Well, I assume we'll be getting that back. Give it a moment here. Give it a moment. Give it a moment. There, they're back. They are back. Further live coverage is expected. Now they're back again. Thanks for joining us again. Again, I am in New York City for another day, so I'm doing this broadcast from my remote setup, which means that the broadcast will look and sound a bit different than it normally does. So I appreciate you bearing with me on that. Adjustment here. There we go. Melanie says it'd be a captain and a first officer. That's what Melanie claims. Sandy wrote, those are all of our local news stations. Hang on a moment here. All right, any moment now, press briefing. Any moment now, press briefing. From Toronto. Again, I am waiting along with you guys. Sorry for the coughing. I've been a little under the weather. Feeling better than a couple days ago. I gotta drink some more water, actually. Hang. Excuse me. The Star, I think it's the Toronto Star, talked to an expert, aviation expert, who told them something similar to the AP article. The expert the Toronto Star talked to said that it's extremely rare for a plane to flip during landing. That's also something that the Associated Press article said. And the Toronto Star also talked to an expert who said he thought it was a miracle that there was no big fire because a wing separated from the plane. The expert said normally that's how big fire-driven explosions occur, which definitely, obviously suggests this could have been so much worse. Don Co says perhaps very low fuel upon landing.
Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, GTAA. That's good. Pretend I'm one of them, like not so loud. Hey everybody, nice to see you. Thanks for coming here today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 12, 10, 11, 9, 8, 5, 8. Testing, testing, testing. Testing 1, testing 2, testing 3, testing 4, testing 5, testing 6, testing 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Still want more? You okay? There's a thing here. Oh, walk right into it like this? I don't expect they're gonna lean, but stand back normally like this, standing back normally. There's a podium here. It is clear. Gonna talk a little bit more. There may be a taller person, which happens sometimes. Is that okay? Would you like me to keep talking? This is a sound check. Thank you to the control room for sending me a photo of this. Nice to see you in there, everybody. Hope you're good inside. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is this okay? Is this okay? Is this okay? It was just Jamie. Nice to see you, Jamie. Thanks for reaching out. Uh-oh. Would a hair clip help? Testing 1, 2. Hey, how's it going? Nice to see you.
How are you?
Good, thanks.
Sorry. I'm just trying to make sure it's here all day.
Well, I mean, as fast as I could possibly get here from downtown. But yes, since then. What about you?
Cold. No, I'm late shift tonight.
Oh, okay, just getting started. Yeah.
Should be a lot.
Yes, so I'm on the late shift too, so we'll probably be spending the night together. I don't know how long they're gonna let us in here. We may be kicked out, and
Yeah, at some point.
oh, it's gonna be so cold out there tonight for those late night hits.
The daytime hits were bad enough.
11:05 is when I'll be done, and that's gonna be cold.
Thank you, Shelley
okay.
V, by the way.
My camera walked away, so I guess he's done with me. You good there, Tom? I'm okay? Okay. You're okay too.
Thanks, Shelley V, our new member, Shelley V. Thank you. Again, and thank you, Mike C., our new member. We are waiting for the press briefing on this Toronto plane crash live.
Tray right there. Stick it on the clamp.
That's what she said. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that close to a hot mic.
Wow, hot mic, guys. Hot mic. Hot mic.
So I'll give you a level since you're there. Sibilance, 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 sibilance.
Glad I can help.
Alberto Rodriguez, our viewer, says, kudos to all the pilots and crew on evacuating all the passengers safely. No fire. Those winds are dangerous. Yes, as our viewer Alberto Rodriguez says, good job getting everybody off that plane. I mean, we know Delta said 18 people were injured. We've heard 3 critically injured, but good job getting people off.
Wow, welcome to the business. Cool. Every day is like this. Every single day. Everyone.
Thanks to Rui, our member Rui, thank you. Any moment now, press conference. Any moment now. This plane ended up upside down at the airport. Really quick from Reuters, really quick, this is what the plane looked like at the airport, right there. That's from Reuters, from the article we were showing you before. That's what it looked like, and it's upside down there. Show you again. That is how the plane ended up upside down at the airport there. There's a Reuters photograph. Yep, upon landing, it somehow flipped. Maybe we'll hear more right now at this briefing. Any moment now. Reuters said it was amid windy weather following a snowstorm.
My theory based on that was that they were coming in, and you know how sometimes you go in a plane and it's like a little shoe shake as you're coming in. Yeah, I think it was just, and then broken, and then what other?
The winds were reportedly gusting up to around 40 miles an hour.
Right. So what's the?
I have shown you video which appears to show that one of the wings is still there, still on the plane. A video appeared to show that. Excuse me 1 second. Hang on.
Now there is like a formula and a procedure and there's a threshold, and that he said basically they would not have tried to end up above that threshold, so they were under. But they did consider that they were clear to land.
Leroy, our viewer, says should be interesting to see the videos once they're released. I would not be surprised if they do have videos at the airport of this crash. But I have not seen a video of the actual crash yet. Somebody's taking a photo. The Canadian Transportation Safety Board will be running this investigation. thanks so much to Brian Stroman. Brian Stroman, thanks for your support. I really appreciate it. Brian Stroman, thank you, Brian. JD63 says, I'm also a pilot and I feel glad that everybody is okay. I know I said any moment now, but it really is supposed to be any moment now. There's a person up at the podium looking at something. Thank you so much to Quasi Frodo. Thank you, Quasi Frodo, for your support.
Bit of a free for all. You can plug in here if you want.
Like I just show up?
It's
Somebody
really
just showed up?
crowded. No, I mean in terms of RF.
Thank you, Christy M., our member. As the ticker says, 3 people were reported critically injured, a child and 2 adults. I do not know about their specific injuries. 15 others had injuries of some sort, but not critical injuries. No deaths. There were 80 total on board people. For those who haven't seen it, here is a Reuters photo from the article we were looking at before of the plane after it landed and turned over on the, it was flipped over on the runway there. Get you a different photo. Here, there it is. You can see the front of the plane here where the pilots would be, or the pilot or pilots. Back of the plane here.
Teamwork.
More mics.
Thank you.
It was supposed to start at 6:30. It's now 6:53.
Everyone else's? Test, 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 test. Test, test.
Toronto time, someone was just asking about and talking about, is Eastern, same as Eastern time in the U.S., 6:55 p.m. There was some sort of like official sound check like 20 minutes ago. There was a person out there doing what looked like was with the people giving the press conference. Misfit Book Garage says it's being held at the administration building at the airport. Yeah, we had. Thank you. The airport had posted before that it was the GTAA admin building. The Toronto Pearson president and CEO Deborah Flint. It's the Greater Toronto Airports Authority head office building. Well, it's I'm sorry. It's the GTAA. It's the Greater Toronto Airports Authority admin building in Toronto. Oh, it's the head office, 3111 Convair Drive, Mississauga, Ontario. Oh, you know what? It might not even be in Toronto, is it? Hold on a second. You know what? It's Greater Toronto. Technically, this is in Mississauga, Ontario. So I might have had that. Mississauga. Mississauga is neighboring to Toronto. It's in Ontario. That's where this is. It's part of the Greater Toronto Area. It borders Toronto, so I should update my caption here. Sorry, I want to keep these things right. I think we just got a 2-minute warning. Is it technically the airport? I don't know if this is technically at the airport. I mean, it's right next to the airport. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the building. It's right next to the airport. It looks like, I mean, it's right next to the airport. Literally, I'm going to say Toronto Airport because it really is it's literally like next to the tarmac and runways. So I that's fair. That's fair to me. I think it's fair to say that. Because I'm looking on Google Maps and the building like looks out onto the tarmac. Again, I think they gave us a 2-minute warning, so. Thank you for joining our coverage. Any moment now, we will hear from, I believe, the president of the Toronto Pearson Airport, President Deborah Flint. She is the CEO of the President and Chief Executive Officer of the Greater Toronto Airports Authority. She's the President and CEO of the airport, Toronto Pearson Airport.
Okay, all right.
in preparation for this, I just want to put this down here in case we need it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see.
Make it smaller here. I think she's going to be the one speaking, so I'm going to
Okay. Yeah.
just in advance do this.
like,
In, see?
well, you can't really see it from there. Like I was at Channel 1 where the media was. But you can't. Oh, okay.
Now, they just said 5-minute warning. I thought they said 2-minute warning. I think they just said 5-minute warning. Oh my gosh. Sorry, guys.
Yeah. Okay. Yep.
Yeah, I know. I thought it was too good.
Yeah.
Sorry for the delay. Oh, hold on. I'm hearing voices.
Yeah, lights are
I think they're really getting close to starting. Thank you, Misty Blue. I appreciate it, Misty Blue. I think they're really getting close. Thank you also, Mama 457 Rose. Thank you so much. Thank you, Tree Squirrel from Canada. Thank you, Tree Squirrel. I appreciate that. White balance, I think. Are we? No? Maybe I'm wrong.
Do you need a mic check?
Yes, white balance.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Wait, what happened? That's better. Oh, that's better.
Everybody all good?
Oh, that's better, I guess. LDM says 3 more mic checks left.
We should be okay.
I saw there's a video floating around that's claiming to be like a distant video of the actual accident, but I don't know if it's legit. Any moment now. Really? The thing she was holding up is like a white card or something to help. It's to help cameras adjust their color. Hold on a second here. What's happening? All right.
Hi, everyone. Thank you for being here today. We're here to provide an update on the situation at Toronto Pearson today. Toronto Pearson President and CEO Deborah Flint will be speaking with us. We're also joined here today by Toronto Pearson Fire, Mississauga Fire, Peel Regional Paramedic Services, and Peel Police. Deborah will not be taking questions today, but we'd like to welcome her up at this time.
Okay. Very good. Thank you very much. Deborah Flint, President Pearson, CEO of Toronto Pearson. I've just come over from our Emergency Operations Center, and I'm here to give you a statement on what events transpired here today at Toronto Pearson. First and foremost, there was no loss of life. And this is in due part to our heroic and trained professionals, our first responders at the airport. So the facts of the matter around this event that happened at approximately 2:30 p.m. is Delta Airlines Flight 4819 from Minneapolis to Toronto, operated by subsidiary Endeavour Air, was involved in a single aircraft accident upon landing at Toronto Pearson. The plane was carrying 4 crew and 76 passengers, among them 22 Canadians. The other passengers were multinational. Airport emergency workers mounted a textbook response, reaching the site within minutes and quickly evacuating the passengers. We stood up our Emergency Operations Center with Delta Airlines and representatives from fire, police, paramedics, security, and our federal agency partners. Again, there were no fatalities. 17 injured passengers were quickly taken to local area hospitals. At this time, we do not know of any of those passengers having critical injuries. We immediately halted further arrivals and departures on our remaining 3 runways. Those runways were reopened at approximately 5 p.m. The other runways are remaining to serve the investigation, which will be carrying forward for the rest of tonight and into the next several days. These 2 runways will remain closed while the investigation takes place. Again, we are very grateful that there was no loss of life and relatively minor injuries. We are very focused on the care and the concern and the passengers and the crew, some of whom have already been reunified with their friends and their families. Others we have in a comfortable place right here at the airport in an environment where they're getting a lot of care and support from my staff. Delta Airlines is also continuing to provide customer care and information for passengers. In closing, no airport CEO wants to have these type of press conferences, but this is exactly what our emergency, our operations, and our first responder partners are all practiced and trained for. And again, this outcome is in due part to their heroic work, and I thank them profusely. Our thoughts and prayers are with all. We will be providing more information as it becomes available. We do expect that there will be some operational impact and some delays at the airport over the next few days while the 2 runways remain closed for the investigation. And we will be sharing information periodically. For those traveling, continue to look at our website and be in touch with your respective carrier as well. Thank you for your time today.
Thank you, Deborah. We're going to continue posting Toronto Pearson updates, operational updates on our X account, so be sure to follow us there. Thank you all for joining us.
That was quick. No questions. No questions. That was very fast. Well, so they did say that there were no critical injuries. We've been hearing today that there were 3 critical injuries. They said no critical injuries. So I don't know what to say. They said 17 injured, 0 critically, and there was really not much detail at all about anything. And they didn't take questions. So what can I say? That was pretty quick. One of our viewers said the mic check took longer. All right, well, that was that. Wow. I thought it would be more than that. No questions. Is that what happens in Canada? Is that a usual Canada press conference? Yeah, they said nobody critically injured, which was interesting because multiple outlets had said 3 people were critically injured. So I don't really know what to make of that. I'll take a few comments here. Here's what the Reuters story said. But again, and also, I mean, the airline had said 18 people were injured. I'm going with 17 because that's the latest thing. But again, that's from Reuters. That's what it's looked like. I mean, at least I feel like you should take questions, even if you can't answer them. Also, if all day it's being reported that there are 3 people critically injured, and then all of a sudden you say there's no critically injured, I feel like maybe you should address that discrepancy. Nathan says useless presser. There's a video floating around that is it's unclear whether it's the actual video. Intel Point Alert posted an unconfirmed video. I don't know if this is legit. I'll post a link in the chat. Again, an Intel Point Alert says it's unconfirmed. I don't own the rights to it, but I'm going to post it in the chat right now. I just posted the link, and you can watch it. So, is it really a video of the crash? Possibly. I don't know. I'm looking at it right now. Hold on. Yeah, it's kind of hard to make out, but it might be. Again, I cannot confirm whether it is or isn't. Oh, hold on. I was blowing my nose. Sorry about that. All right, let me just take a few more comments from you guys. So, I'm still in New York, probably just until tomorrow, and I've been a little under the weather, but we've been bringing you live coverage. So, you know, if there's like another press conference on this in the coming days where they're going to say more, maybe we'll cover that as well. But you can see from this Reuters video, from this Reuters photo, that's the upside down plane. One of the wings appears to not really be very much there. Again, this plane came in and it crashed on landing, but 17 injured according to the latest press conference, and the latest press conference claimed that nobody was injured critically. But no details on the specifics of the injuries. All right. One of our viewers said lamest press conference. That's what Gurish said. Let me just do one last quick check here. Yeah, I'll be posting stuff on my X account as well. Like if I see stuff tonight, you know, updates there. You can follow me on X at Lookner. All right. Kenneth White says could have said something about the pilots and crew. Yeah, we really didn't get much at all. One of our viewers said could have just released a statement. Again, I don't know if that's kind of a typical Canada thing, but she was the airport president. Dean says she was just the airport manager. Yeah, I mean, that is true. That was not a Transportation Safety Board of Canada presser. So maybe they'll do more, but all right, well, look, I think I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to start wrapping up this live stream as I put the Reuters photo up. But, again, if you missed the broadcast, you can rewind the coverage. And maybe we'll do maybe we'll do another stream if I get more big information. Yeah, she was the airport CEO and president. So I really appreciate people joining us today. And I mean, it seems miraculous that, I don't know if it's miraculous. I read an article where one expert said it was miraculous there was no like big fire. But certainly seems like this could have been much worse. And the fact that nobody died, and as of right now, according to the latest press conference, nobody was seriously injured is just incredible. Jennifer Louise Lopez said the press conference was lame. I've been hearing one critical. Yeah, we've seen some reports say three critical, but they might have been upgraded to regular care. Yeah, I do not know. So again, I appreciate you being with us, and let's thoughts with everybody, all the 17 people injured, and the other people who had to go through this. I'm sure it could be. I'm guessing it could be a psychologically very trying experience going through this, even if you weren't physically injured. So good job for all the responders, first responders, and the crew for getting people off of there. All right. So again, this is Agenda Free TV. We cover all kinds of live breaking news without an agenda. I may be traveling a little bit, traveling tomorrow. So if I miss some stuff tomorrow, I'm sorry while I'm on the road. But subscribe, follow for breaking news coverage. Agenda Free TV. We cover all kinds of live breaking news coverage. And one of our viewers said if that's the video, there must have been serious injuries. I mean, even if the thing, like, the fact that, like, forget the fact even if there was no, like, giant fire that lingered, I mean, the fact that this thing ended up turning over at some sort of speed, and if there's really no critical injuries, that's miraculous to me. LOL thinks it's typical Canadian media. Well, it's not the media. I mean, it was the authorities who didn't. I'm sure the media would have asked questions if they could. Again, Agenda Free TV, subscribe, follow. We cover all kinds of live breaking news coverage here. And turn on notifications. I can't tell you in advance when we're going live for most of our streams. It depends when news happens. I didn't know this would happen today. So to find out when we're going live, best thing you can do is turn on the free notifications that we've set up. They work awesome. We do them through Discord. You sign up once. You get sent a notification every time we go live. And the mods will post the link to the notifications in the chat. You can also find the notifications link on Facebook and YouTube in the description of this video. So check those out. I will post updates on my X account, which is at Lookner on X, which I will show you right here. But if I hear of stuff tonight, at Lookner on X, follow me over there, and I will post it for you. I also have been posting stuff during the broadcast, like video clips and photos I didn't have the rights to. So follow me over there. And a huge thanks to our moderators, as I'll put the Reuters photo back up. As we look at this Reuters photo again, where did it go? Where'd it go? No, that wasn't even the one I wanted to have up there. This one. No. I think it zoomed in some or something. No, we want the other one. Where is it? Where is it? Did I close it? There. No. I had that other photo up, which you could actually see the whole thing. Well, there's one where you can see the whole thing. I really appreciate our moderators. They are awesome, and they are the ones that allow us to have chat rooms. So I really, really appreciate them being here. Thanks for being over there in the chat, keeping everything respectful over there. Ruth Krafasi on YouTube, thank you. Beth Mythical, Sabrina, all of our other YouTube moderators, thank you so much. Linda Belk, Larry, and Misha over on X, over on Twitch. Hang on a moment here. People like. Bastion Girl, Big Ball of Yarn, Good Luck Duck, I Got That Fire, Matthew Kohai 3. McBritches, Sarah, Papa Bear, Surly Dev, thanks for modding there on Twitch. Really appreciate it. And over on Facebook, Kay Lowry Body, Margaret Riley, Christina Neal. Thanks so much to our moderators over there. Thank you. Paul Anderson as well. And hang on a moment. Where's that other photo? This one. That one's better. Thanks so much to everybody who donated. That is super nice of you guys. I really do appreciate it. Your support is what allows the channel to be on the air. So big thanks for all your support. I owe a thank you to Joey King, our new member. Thank you. And Misty Blue, thank you for being a member. Everybody else who donated, if you ever want to donate, you can go to agendafree.tv, agendafree.tv. But I think I thanked everybody else. But thanks so much for your support of the channel. It is greatly appreciated. And thanks for bearing with me while I've been on the road, but I will be back home soon. We have a chat. You can chat with other viewers when we're not on the air. Our live chat it's on Discord. It's free. It's the same link as the notification sign up. So check out the chat. A lot of our viewers like doing that. And big thanks to our Discord mods as well. Thanks for all you do. Another good account to follow for updates about this channel is our channel's X account at Agenda Free TV. I post there when we're going live. I post channel updates there at Agenda Free TV. So follow us on X if you are on X at Agenda Free TV. And another quick reminder, which is if you do subscribe to us on YouTube, make sure you have the notifications turned on over there. It's a little bit funky to turn on the notifications on YouTube. What you got to do is, after you subscribe on YouTube, you got to click the bell and then choose all notifications. Click the bell and choose all. Okay. Big shout out to our Facebook subscribers. Oh, Bud Green was modding too. Thanks, Bud. Much appreciated. Thank you to our Facebook. Oops, as we go back to this photo. Keep jumping around here. Why is it that I can't keep wanting to get one particular photo up here, and the one I want up there keeps going away? Where'd it go? This one. That's the one. Thanks to LT for subscribing on Facebook, Eve Richards, Margaret Riley, Kay Lowry Body. Thank you so much. All of our Facebook subscribers over there. Lou Green, Michael Clayton, Robert Rial II. Any others I'm missing over there in Facebook? Thank you. And our Twitch subscribers, thank you so much for subscribing over there, such as Matthew Kohai 3, Kitty Tiger, Guy Wilson, Wall Street and Shaggy. Thank you. Hold on, I don't want to. Douthis, Night Owl, Mr. Bumdiddy. Thank you for subscribing. And hold on a second here. I'm sure I'm missing. Did I say that? I think Wall Street and Shaggy. And all of our other subscribers over there on Facebook. Thank you. Massachusetts Guy, Rocky Coast, And all of our YouTube members, thanks so much for being members over there on YouTube. People like Eric Johnson, Gen 74, Roger Shoemaker, Evelyn in Maine, Tabitha Veers, MC, Lucky Minute, Joe Hart, John Flick, Roger Shoemaker, Alice Wonderland, Quasi Frodo, J.K. Sinar, Blue Sky Girl, and all of our other viewers like Jim Gizmo, Weezo 940, Simp Nasty, Mary Ansell, thanks for watching. Nicola Jane Steele, Jamie Rowland, Chung Peter, our member, Georgia Culture, Emma Jackson, our member, thank you. Ruvi, all right, guys. So I'm going to wrap up this live stream, but I will certainly be looking for more updates on this. So thank you for bearing with me. And hold on a second here. Oh, I don't think I'm going to stay on for this. The Toronto Pearson fire chief is supposed to say something. The Toronto Pearson fire chief is supposed to give an update and very shortly, but I don't know. I don't guess. I'm not anticipating a lot of detail on this from the Toronto Pearson fire chief in terms of what caused the crash. Literally this just came out. I think I might wrap up the stream. Normally I might just stay on a few extra minutes, but I kind of have a bunch of things I need to do before going tomorrow. So I think I might wrap up the stream. All right, yeah, I'm going to wrap up the stream. So bear with me here. It's kind of a strange day here. So again, if I thought we're going to hear a ton new, I might say it, but I'm going to guess, but I might be wrong about this. Yeah, I'm going to wrap it up. So I apologize for what we miss, but they just posted a few minutes ago, Toronto Pearson said, the Toronto Pearson fire chief will provide a media update at 7:40 p.m. But we showed you the Toronto Pearson Airport CEO, so I don't know, maybe she'll say different stuff than he did. I don't know why he didn't speak when she was speaking. All right, I'm wrapping this up. I'm wrapping this up now. I really appreciate you watching, but I don't know if it'll start on time. Maybe it will, but I can't wait like 30 minutes. It's a weird night for me because I'm going to be traveling tomorrow. So I'm going to wrap this up now. But if there's big updates, maybe I can do an update like tomorrow on it or something, or later tonight or something like that. But I'm wrapping this up now. Thank you for joining, and we will see you soon with more live breaking news coverage. And thanks for bearing with me with this weird schedule here. But we'll see you soon with more live breaking news coverage right here at Agenda Free TV.